Good morning. How is everyone doing today? I am doing well. I am glad to be here. I am looking forward to spending the day with you guys and reading. So let me know what you are going to be reading or working on today. I don't know why that sounded funny, but yeah, let me know about that. I'm going to be starting out by listening to my song of the day for Year of Wonder. I don't think I listened to the song yesterday either, and I definitely have not updated my Discord on what my song of the week was. So I will definitely be doing all of that in the first sprint. And I'm going to go ahead and say hi to some people real quickly. Good morning, Viviana. How are you? I am also looking forward to reading today, and you're welcome for hosting. And you're starting The Shining. Good on you. I hope you enjoy it. And good morning, Millie. How are you? You have an arc. Ooh, 13 months haunted. Okay. And then you're going to start homework. Sounds like a good plan. Good morning, Precious. How are you today? I hope you're well. And then after I am done with Year of Wonder, I am going to be moving into my pages on Clarissa. I had one day last week that I did not read the letter on the day I was supposed to, and it was like a longer letter that had a selection of inserted letters. So it was the first time that I think we had more than like 3 pages to read. And so I got to the next day and I had like 20 pages to catch up on or something like that. And I was like, figures. So I'm definitely planning on keeping up on that today. Millie also has 19 minutes. Oh, by Jodi Picoult. Okay. You've got a couple of different options to switch to as well. And then the final book that I am going to be working on today is The Catcher and the Rye, or The Catcher in the Rye, I guess. I guess The Catcher's in the Rye. Okay, that makes sense. This will be a reread for me. It is a classic, I guess. I read it in high school. I opted not to go for the cover that I feel like everyone's familiar with, that I'm pretty sure has the merry-go-round on it, because I felt like maybe that was just going to be too much PTSD. This, guys, was my least favorite book that I read in all of school, and maybe up until the last year in all of life. It may still hold that place. I don't know, but I've decided to reread it and see. But I remember reading this in high school for school, and it irritated me to no end. I was like, I go to school with Holden Caulfield. He's like every other guy I know. I don't want to read about his interior life. Like, it's not like he's hiding it. It's on the sleeve. Oh, I'm glad you like the cover. Yeah, again, I felt like it just wasn't bringing me flashbacks to high school, so that worked for me. Good morning, Regina. How are you? You're reading Glory Days for March Mystery Madness and a Different Drummer. Nice. Well, good to have you here again. And Precious, not sure yet. Okay, slow morning. Would like to get back into reading. Need to update your reading journal and outline for the project for quarter 2. Okay, and then you'll read. Looking for little girls classic. Do you mean like classics for like how young? Or just for like young girls or for like children? Because for young women or girls, I would say Anna Green Gables. Hey, Alex, how are you? Popping in to say good morning. Up all night. Oh no, not a stomach bug. Oh, I have heard that there's some going around. I hope it doesn't last long and you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I hope you're well. Good morning, Andreas. And all from West Australia. Yes, 9 p.m. Yeah, so you definitely won't be staying for the whole sprint, but maybe you'll do one of those where you go to bed and you wake up and we're still on. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying my channel. Thank you. Just read, oh, Crooked Seeds. How was that? And is that up for the women's prize? I feel like that's on some prize list. And Amy, you're having a slow morning. Same. You did start the laundry. Good on you. You have the same Catcher in the Rye edition. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, this says it's the Centennial edition, but I'll be honest, I don't look for Catcher in the Rye in stores that often. So I don't know if that's like the new one that's out and you can't find the old cover anymore, but oh, kids ages 7 to 9. Okay, well, I just read the Oz series, like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz. And the Wonderful Wizard of Oz is book one. And I think that would work for kids 7 to 9. Um, and hello, Stephen. How are you? Oh, just finished Reformatory. How was that? Let me know. Because I'm tempted to read it, but then I kind of am worried, like, am I going to be traumatized for life? Because it's classified as horror, but I don't know if that's just because, like, she really goes into the description of the horrors that occurred, or if it's actually like spooky scary. So let me know. Because if it's spooky scary, then I'm definitely avoiding it. If it's just like going into the horrible things that happened, I might get it out of the library. But let me, I called you Steven and it totally says Steph. I just read a whole bunch of more letters into your name than existed. I'm sorry. But please let me know. And Millie, oh, okay. See, Millie had the same question. Oh, Regina liked the reformatory. Okay, you can also let me know. And it was phenomenal. Oh, see, this is really making me want to read it more. Amy's reading All the Things, Moon Garden, finishing a cozy, reading a memoir called Strong Female Character. Ooh, nice. By Fern Brady. And you should bump the right. Like I'm feeling the same, Millie. I'm feeling the same. Hey, Emily, how are you? Oh, you're on spring break. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. You have a lot to do today. Isn't that always the way? But first, you need to finish Kingdom of Claw. Ooh, oh, 28 pages. Okay, so you should get that done in the first sprint. Andreas Cricket Seed is up for the women's prize. Okay. Very confronting. Ooh, interesting. And hey, Sushi, how are you? Good morning. How's Brooklyn this morning? On and popping, I'm sure. That's awesome. Ugh, eat a bagel for me. Like, I feel the tears welling up at the thought of a good bagel. Amy, good morning. Reading Wuthering Heights. Oh, do you like Wuthering Heights? Have you read it before? I really want to read that. I think I'm gonna have to get to it this year. Hey, Elkie, how are you doing? You'll be studying today and getting your steps in mostly. Okay, but maybe read some during breaks. That sounds good. Oh, I like that. Yeah, you could like take little breaks here and there. Like every couple of sprints, make it a reading one. But nice to have you all here. All right. Well, I think I am ready to get going. I am going to probably grab my planner and my cup of coffee. And while I listen to my song of yesterday, I will probably figure out what I'm going to do first today because I have figured out what I'm going to do today. I just need to figure out what's happening first. Good morning, Angela. How are you doing? Oh, I missed a whole bunch of people. I'll get back to you guys in just a second. You're still reading David Copperfield and you finished all your middle grade March reads. Nice job. And then I skipped a ton of people. Oh, it's your first Bronte? Oh, wow. Okay, that's a fun one to start with. The rest are all very different from that. So keep that in mind. But I really hope you enjoy it. It is a good book. Good morning, Christina. How are you? I'm doing well. I hope you have a great day. It's chilly and raining. Oh, that was yesterday here. Great for using the first sprint to clear your desk and make your sprint list. Nice. Sounds good. And here's our reminders from Christina for all the things to do. Hydrate and take your meds and stretch and move and have a snack and do your laundry. I think my laundry's okay. And like and subscribe and ring the bell and all that jazz. Good morning, Diana. How are you today? What are you up to? Precious read that as a child, but maybe you need to reread. You don't remember it in Anna Green Gable. So you plan to read it this year. Sounds good. Good morning, Anne. How are you? You're considering stealing your chairs back. Where are your chairs? Who has them? And why do they need to be taken back instead of given back? Like, what's going on? And Christina, almost ready to go back to bed. I know. Yeah, I feel that hibernation activation. It's supposed to be spring, but you got over a foot of snow. No. Oh, you were in the path of like that storm that was coming through. I heard that some people were getting snow from that, but then I didn't hear anybody getting snow. I'm sorry you got more snow. Oh my gosh, you guys have gotten so much snow. You gotta come thaw out in Florida. Yeah, seriously. Oh goodness. Oh, I know. Or maybe send some of the warm weather up this way for a tad. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, that's the last comment that I can see for now. So I'm going to go ahead and star that. And if any other comments come through, I will get to them after our first sprint. But I'm going to go ahead and start the timer and send us into our first sprint, which will be 45 minutes. We'll do an hour the rest of the day, and we'll come back and chat after this first sprint. So happy sprinting, get lots done, and I'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. Where did the time go? I clearly got caught up in my reading. How about you guys? I hope that first sprint went well for you. I did indeed get through the two songs that I needed to listen to in Song of Wonders. The first one that I listened to was odd. That's all I'll say. It was not what I was expecting, and tonally had some moments that were at tension that I just personally didn't find pleasant. And then the second one was a cello suite by Bach, which what's not to like about that? Um, yeah, I love Bach. I love the cello. I love the two together. So I did that, and then I did do a bit of planning of my day, and I am almost done with my letters and Clarissa for today. Oops, losing my page. I just have like a page and a half left to read in that, and then I will be moving on to Catcher in the which actually I don't think I've mentioned this anywhere, but I've been thinking about rereading this for a while, and then the book that made me go, I really need to reread this book or at least look in it, was when I read Fairy Tale earlier this month. Because as soon as I started reading this book, I was like, oh, how is this going to go? Because why is the boy in this reminding me of Holden Caulfield? And I couldn't think why, because I literally have not read this book since high school. And I kept reading it and I'm like, oh, there's a little too much Catcher in the Rye about this kid. And I then actually took the time to look it up. And though the character in Fairy Tale, Charlie Reed, is not based on Holden Caulfield, Stephen King somewhere else did mention that The Catcher in the Rye had a huge influence on him as a writer and as a young adult. And I was like, oh, I can tell. And then sure enough, I read the first 2 pages of this and I was like, yeah, and had a huge influence on Charlie Reed, despite the fact that Stephen King says it's based off of his grandson or son. I think his grandson, which is probably true. But I was like, it made me wonder if he realizes that he characterized his grandson as a teen as being like Holden Caulfield. Like they use the same language. I don't know. I thought that was kind of interesting. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. There was lots of chatting going on and people saying hello and coming in. So let me catch up and see where we're all at. So Anne was saying that she wanted her chairs back. The neighbor took them over the weekend. Oh, okay. I gotcha. And Christina's saying, they're yours. Take them back. True. And good morning, Karen. How are you? You're reading Clarissa and A Short History of Ukraine. Ooh, that seems very relevant and like a good one to look into. Good morning, Tia. How are you doing? You're working and listening to Gathering Blossoms Under Fire. Ooh, the Journals of Alice Walker. Oh, wow. I have not heard of that one. And you're loving it. Good to know. And Millie, add that to your TBR. Yup, see, there you go. And had 2 resin chairs in the corner of the yard. Oh, okay. So she took them, or you let her borrow them? Because I feel like that's also two different issues. And it is super cold in here. Like my husband went out through the garage and he must have left the door open for a couple of minutes because I'm thinking about turning the fireplace on. Tia, you have the audio, the narrator, Anjanu Ellis is wonderful, and annotating in the physical copy. Nice. Taking your time and enjoying it. Excellent. Yay, Emily, you finished. Well, I mean, that's not too surprising. You didn't have that far to go, but 45 minutes, you had to keep on it. So good job, good job. Hey, Courtney, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Are you getting all your stuff done? And Angela, you can't steal back your own property. That is true. You just take what's yours. Did your neighbor ask to borrow them? I too was wondering this. And you'd definitely be getting your chairs back one way or the other. She didn't ask, and she stole your chairs. What? Rude. I don't like that. I would definitely be opening that gate back up and taking my chairs back, not stealing them back, taking my chairs back, and then putting a lock on that gate. Because what? Who does that? What's wrong with people? uh, and Millie was saying that you love Anjanou Ellis. Okay, definitely grabbing that audio. Nice. And yeah, the fact that you even have to chain them together, Anne, people be wild. Wow. And Amy switched laundry, had breakfast, and read the Moon Garden. Very nice. Can I turn on the redirect? Which part of the redirect? Like redirect to another channel after this? It should be on, if that's what you're talking about. It's just I have to know who I'm redirecting to. Like I have to put in the name. That's all it is. I just have it so that's a feature that only I can do. So if you let me know who you, assuming that's what you're talking about, who to redirect to, I can see if I can figure out how to put them in. Emily, what on earth? I right. Like, yes, this is my thought, Emily. Like, you could have asked to borrow them and then brought them back. And true, true. That's who does that. Yeah, yeah. And the thing that gets me is that people want to be like, oh, all these shady criminals and da da da. No, some of this property crime, entitled people. That's who does property crime. 90% of the time, I feel like nowadays. And Sushi cleaned the cat box, kind of thought about your to-do list. We'll put it on paper next sprint. Goals, goals, heading in the right direction. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Rain makes me want to like get a hot drink, curl in bed, and go back to sleep. Andreas, I finished XX. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I really, really, really liked it. Um, I agree that it's really hard to get a hold of. I don't think that it's because it's so popular. From what I can tell, I don't think it's in print anymore. Like I don't even think it's print on demand. Um, it seems like it had a very short print window and then they just stopped publishing it, which I feel like is weird because from everything that I can see when it first came out, it did really well. So I still haven't been able to uncover why it's not easily available or even easily and affordably available to buy new or used, but it is really good. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great book. Um, yeah, if she had asked, you would probably just given them to her, but to just take them is so rude. Viviana's on page 250. Nice. Oh, listening to Demon Copperhead. How is it? I've heard a lot of people have listened to it. Do you feel like it's one of those books that because of the I dialect, you really kind of have to do the audiobook? Journals of Alice Walker. Excited to add that to your TBR, right? You would file a police report. You could, yeah. That's definitely an option. Good morning, Bree. How are you? Reading Right as Rain, nearing the end. Excellent. Yes, we are all shocked by this, Anne. Yeah, I would definitely be putting a lock on that gate, slash sealing off the gate so that when they opened it, there was a wall that said, do not enter private property. I'm talking to you. Oh my gosh. After a ponder, you've decided to start Les Mis. Yay, fun. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, Vanessa, how are you doing? Are you sprinting right now? I need to go and see who's sprinting and say hi. And Angela, oops. Okay, we'll get back to you in a second, Anne. I can see that it's the typing is not working for you. Do you mind turning on the ability for other streamers? Oh, to redirect me. Oh, it should be on. Okay. I see what you're saying. Let me check. Because I thought it was on, but maybe I only have it set so that I can redirect to others. I gotcha. I see the issue now. I will fix that. Yes. Thank you, ladies. Um, and don't want to lock the gate because you have to take the because it's like to the is it to the alley? You can't put like a deadbolt just or like a latch or something where she can't a ring. a dog that barks. I do something, like, even if it's just something that jump scared her. Oh, I do wonder this, Angela. I do wonder this. You never picked it up since. Thank you. I need the luck. I need the luck. Yes, and there's Vanessa's stream. You're welcome and thank you. And hello, Paul. How are you doing? I hope you're well. All right, let me adjust our timer so that we will get our hour. I was about to say of streaming, our hour of sprinting. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm still just thinking of all the ways that I would be trolling that neighbor, and like I just can't. I just can't get over it. I really can't. I'm struggling. Anyway, all right, we've got an hour on the clock. I will get that redirect set up for you, and I'm going to swing by and say hello to people and finish Clarissa and then start Catcher in the Rye, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that go round? Mine went well. I finished my last page and a half in Clarissa, and then I got a couple of things done around the house that I wanted to do, got in a quick exercise routine, and then I remembered I had a book, an audiobook on the go, and I am listening to Hello Molly. I keep wanting to call it Holly Molly, but it's Hello Molly, which is Molly Shannon, her memoir. She used to be on for a very long time, if I recall, Saturday Night Live, and still has a major character that she's well known for on there, and I think still makes cameos. I don't think she's on there anymore. I really don't know. I don't watch Saturday Night Live on any sort of regular basis. But I am reading that for my local book club. Fairy Tale was last month's read. The month before that was The Women. And in April, we are doing Hello Molly. But I did think ahead of time at this time and was like, I should probably get the audiobook now and listen to it now before it's gone. I do prefer a lot of nonfiction on audiobook more than physically reading, just because I feel like it works really well in that format for me because there's usually not line by line things that I want to read. And I actually really like memoirs, especially when the audiobook is done by the author, which in this case it is. But this book is having the problem that I feel like a lot of celebrity memoirs particularly have, which is, and honestly, I feel like a lot of memoirs have, which is this feature of telling a lot of crazy stories as if they're funny. When in reality, I'm like, there's a lot of questionable things that are going on in your life, and we're not reflecting on them regarding how questionable these things are. Like I'm thinking of The Glass Castle, which was crazy to read, but then I'm like, you're not even recognizing now as an adult how horrible the things are that you're sharing. Like not all of them, but some of them. I don't know. And I get there's like that tension between relating to it about how you experienced it at that age. But, I have learned through helping other people that part of healing comes in being able to recognize as an adult that even though as a child you thought those things were okay, that they're not okay. And I feel like I just don't see that enough in my memoirs. Sorry, I'm like choking myself here. Anyway, yeah, so that was my sprint. During my next sprint, I'm gonna reset up my to-do list, which will include Catcher in the Rye, but I probably have a few other things I want to get done around the house before I sit back down to read that. So we'll see how that goes. When we left off, I was connecting Vanessa to Redirect, and she was saying thank you to Christina for sharing the link to her live stream so you guys can say hello. And Emily liked Catcher in the Rye. There you go. I have heard that more people have liked it as adults than when they were actually in high school, which doesn't totally surprise me. And I'm hoping that will be my experience, though I'm already annoyed and I'm on like page 4. I am doing well. Thank you, Vanessa. I hope you're well as well. And Christina said, you're welcome. And yeah, Anne was telling us about her weird neighbor and chair situation. And yeah, you would have given them to her, which would have made sense. Lisa, good morning. You're reading Cuckoo's Calling. Haven't heard of that one. Hope you're enjoying it. Yay! I didn't make it open to everyone. I don't know why. Like, I am concerned to do that, but I did add you and Laura on to redirect since you two are the ones who are most regularly on before I get on and are like off before I'm done. Any of that makes sense. Paul's doing dishes and cleaning the house. We'll be reading The Space Between Worlds. I thought I heard of that one, but I don't think I have. But I hope you enjoy it, Paul. And hello, Zoe. Oh, you really need productivity sprints today. Okay, work deadline. Ooh, I know that feeling. All right. Well, hopefully you get it all done. And I'm doing well. Can't complain. You called the HOA. Good call. Good call. Hopefully they do something about that because, yeah. They were older chairs from when you had an apartment before you bought your house. But still, like, you don't want that to be a habit that your neighbor thinks is okay. How did she know the chairs were there? How did she know you weren't using them? Like, don't justify her stealing. It's wrong. Like, she did not do it the right way, regardless of how you would have handled it. Hey Herbie, how are you doing? Just swooping by to boop and say hi. And hello, Cherie, how are you? Work from home today. Nice. Okay, listening to Sleep Tight sounds good. Hello, Sue, how are you? Regina says hello as well. Paul did the dishes. Yay! And now you get to read. Good job. And hello, Alicia. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. What are you reading or working on? Hey, Megan. How are you? You're liking XX. It is slow at the start. I think the pacing is actually slower at the start, and then there's so much to catch you up on. And I swear, Jack's perspective is really like all over the place, and really, at least I found it really hard to read. And it eventually goes to omniscient narrator, and I think that's part of what helps, to be honest. You're struggling with a cold. Oh no. Okay, the reformatory is also spooky. Thank you for saying that. Nobody did mention it yet. But it does have great reviews. Exactly. Exactly. This is the thing. I'm expecting there to be body horror and it for it to be horrible on that level, which I think I could handle, but I'm like, but is it actually like creepy and scary? I don't think I can do that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to try. You never knew the band Uriah Heep was named after the character Uriah Heep in David Copperfield. Yes, you learned something new today. Yeah, Uriah Heep, man, is notorious. You can find that name all over the place in Strange Little Things. In fact, I feel like possibly after Don Quixote, that David Copperfield has like the most like pop culture references. In fact, David Copperfield is mentioned on the very first page of Catcher in the Rye, but I don't like what he says about it. Maybe that's why I secretly don't like this book in some ways. On page 1, he says, if you really want to know, you probably want to know is where I was born and what my lousy childhood was like and how my parents were occupied and all before they had me and all that David Copperfield kind of crap. We all know how I feel about that David Copperfield kind of crap. That is the kind of crap I want to hear about. He's right, but he's not going to tell us. Viviana's on page 300. Nice. Emily, no reading done. Got dressed, updated your reading planner and your spreadsheet. Nice. Probably film your August pile of possibilities. Fun. August? What? You mean April? Are you really filming that far ahead? Like, inquiring minds want to know. Ooh, and a book haul. Ooh, what's your favorite book that you hauled? Give us a sneak peek. Hey, Tina, how are you? I got some studying done. Nice. And Shauna, good morning. Up and ready for the day. Yay. Took your son to school. Have a cup of fresh brewed coffee. Yay. Very nice. Good morning, Natalie. You've fallen behind on Clarissa. Yeah, catch up on that. And it's easy to do. And the other thing to keep in mind, because this helped last year with the Mysteries of Paris, is to know that every now and then, not so much from now to the end of March, but every now and then there are days where she doesn't write letters, and that those are other good days to catch up. So if you start feeling like, oh, I'm like a day or two behind, just keep in mind that if you just continue to read at least a set of letters each day, or one day's letter each day, you will eventually catch back up just because there will be a day where she doesn't write. I hope that makes sense. All right, and let's see. Sue listened to part of a chapter in Somewhere Beyond the Sea while you made coffee, took out the trash, and fed the cats. This coffee is sounding so good. I might need to have a second cup. And hey, Kiana, how are you doing? I hope you're well. And read Educated, same. It was unbelievable. That was cray cray. But you know what I appreciated about that book is even though she was talking about crazy things happening, she was very aware, and in retelling it was very aware of the fact that it was all absolutely insane. I'm going to pause our timer shortly so I can get through a few more comments. Sushi read a book about Laurel Canyon during the 60s and 70s hippies days. Chapter 4. Oh no. High body count. Yikes. Didn't see that coming. So much talent wasted. Yes. Sherry, good morning. You're at work. Okay, I'm listening to Indelible. Nice. I hope you have a good work day. Holden Caulfield can be annoying, but he did a good job portraying the teen boy's voice. That I will agree with, because that was the number one thing as a teenager that irritated the crap out of me. I was like, I know this person and I don't like them. So I do have a hard time separating Holden Caulfield and my hate for him from how this book is or is not good. So I'm hoping in my reread that I'll at least be able to distinguish between whether or not this is a good book and how much I dislike this character as a character, as opposed to how good the characterization of him is, which sometimes I'm like, is that just a stereotype of teen boys? Shauna, loved it in high school, but maybe because you're already a big reader and living on your own. That could be true. Alicia reading Hunger Games. Ooh, that's fun. For the first time, Regina took the day off for your birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, we'll be celebrating for another month. Well, hey, still enjoy it. Happy early birthday. Educated was so good. 90% in the Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Ooh, how's that going? Millie, back from your therapy. Great. I'm glad you had a great session. Think you'll do your homework now and continue with 19 minutes. Sounds good. Hey, Lynn, welcome. Andreas, regarding questionable behavior and washing it under the rug. Well said. Yeah, thank you. Lynn will be reading Evelyn Hardcastle and Part of Your World. Sounds good. The Reformatory is more social horror. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I could probably handle that, like, in the right state of mind. Tina says hello. Lynn says hello. You read The Catcher in the Rye in high school and hated it. It's a very divisive book. Do you know where Holden is when he says that? I don't remember, but he does allude to it. So I I have some thoughts on it. I don't remember anything about the end of the book, though I do know that the beginning of the book starts where he is at the end of the book. And from what I vaguely recall happening towards the end, I have some guesses. So, which I think will probably change my feelings about him in the book as a whole towards the end. You're never reading The Catcher in the Rye. Oh, yeah. You did not care for The Catcher in the Rye, probably minority there. No, you're definitely not, Lynn. You're in the majority. Yeah, I'd say Emily's in the minority for liking it. Before you read the reformatory, read a little bit about the Dozer School. That should help you decide whether or not. I have heard about it, and so I do know the topic of what it's going to talk about. So that's why I'm expecting a certain type. I'm expecting it to be horrific, what's happening. I just don't know if I could handle if it was scary on top of that. Good morning. How are you? You're reading and writing and hopefully being productive. All right. Well, we will get back into sprints in just a moment. I just have a couple more comments that I can see. And Sue also didn't enjoy Catcher in the Rye. Yeah, no, you're not alone, Lynn. Neither did Hearts and Whodunits. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see. Oh, there you go, Emily. Zoe liked it. You were right age to read it, maybe 15. That's when I read it and I hated it. So I think it just really depends. It really depends. Diana enjoyed Catcher in the Rye. There we go. See, and Shauna will be starting Hunting Fiends for Ill-Equipped. Oh, that sounds like an interesting title. Elke's been studying a little and applied for a job. Yay, good luck. And hey, Nani, how are you? Oh no, it's been rough. Still haven't read. What should you do? Read something really short and fast paced. That always helps. It helps me anyway, because then I feel like, ooh, I finished something. Maybe I can do this reading thing. And I have wondered this as well, Anne, because the Reformatory and the Nickel Boys seem like they're on similar topics or the same location, if I recall correctly. All right, let us get back into this sprint. Let me restart the timer, and I'm going to keep an eye on the clock because sometimes I do that twice. Anyway, we seem to have an hour on the clock. I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back. I don't know how you guys got scooted back there. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did get a couple things done around the house that I wanted to get done, and I have now made it to page 54 in Catcher in the Rye. And I will probably check in with my buddy reader, who is probably not reading it because she said she wasn't feeling well today. And that's totally fine. But yeah, um, so my initial thoughts, still don't like Holden, and I I get it. I get why we're supposed to be sympathetic towards him, and he's not a bad character. I do recall that. Like I do recall like him not necessarily being a bad person, but doesn't mean I have to like him. Um, and yeah, it's just a slice of his life as he just goes along and the plot thickens, and boy, it's gonna be a read. It's not bad, it's just one of those that I've realized I'm not even going to tab what I like and don't like. It's really just coming down to what I can relate to and what I just don't find relatable, or like I get the scene, but it's always been a situation that irritates me. And, in all fairness, I have almost an equal amount of both. There are some situations that he talks about or people that I can relate to, or, can find understanding in. And then there's just other things that I'm like, dude, you're just an annoying guy. And it's interesting because he's now at the point where he's talking about some of the hard things that have happened in his childhood. And I'm also reading about, I mentioned the memoir Hello Molly, listening to that on my audiobook, and she was talking about some of the traumatic things that happened in her childhood. And I'm like, when I compare these two, now granted, one's a real person, the other one's just a character in a book, but even when I compare like her response to tragedy in her life and what that made her do, it's somehow still more relatable than the character that Holden is. And I think that's what I struggle with in this book, is that even though there are things who have made him the person he is, I still really struggle to relate to him in any meaningful way that makes me sympathize with him, because it just too often comes across as him just being an annoying teenage boy. Anyway, um, yeah, let me see how you guys did and what you guys were up to. Let me know in the chat if you would like. When we left off, we were talking about the Nickel Boys. Nani was asking for recommendations for getting back into reading. Regina said that the theme between Reformatory and Nickel Boys is the same, but very different writing styles. That's also something for me to keep in mind. I always forget about the Nickel Boys and the fact that it's the same thing. So maybe I will try both and see which one I get on better. I recommended for Nani to get back into reading to either try Animal Farm or The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, depending on mood. They're both shorter and fairly fast paced books that I feel like are both fairly easy to read. I mean, totally different ends of spectrums in terms of topics and content. Angela, you understand why so many people dislike Catcher in the Rye. The protagonist is negative and whiny, and that's probably why you DNF'd it. Yeah, and I think the other thing I'm realizing too is that he is negative and whiny for a long time before you even hear or get a sense of anything that would make you sympathize with him. Like, you realize and get characterization to understand that like he's a complex character, but I think Salinger makes you wade through a lot of boring nonsense, honestly, to get to the depth of his character. And I'm still not convinced that he's going to keep me there, or if it's just like this is why you should sympathize with him. Andreas, oh, bye. Have a good night. Maybe we'll see you in the morning. Viviana read Catcher in the Rye in high school and disliked it then. Not sure if you'd ever read it again. See, yeah. Hey, Amelia, how are you? Starting, a leopard skin hat. Let me know how you like it. I have not started reading any of the Booker International long list. There's a few things on there that I'm interested in, but before I try any of them, I'm waiting for my 2 or 3 library holds to come in, which I'm now on number 1 for 2 of them. So hopefully in the next week or so, I'll be getting to those. Anne was saying the only book you've read from the International Booker list is the Book of Disappearance, and you found that a 5-star. Yep, that's one that I can get, I think, on Hoopla. So that's how I plan on reading that one. Anne is reading Crooked Seeds. Very good. You think it's on the Women's Prize long list. Very nice. By the way, public service announcement, if you're here in the US, one of the things that I recently learned from my local library is that, and I will get the name for us and I will put it in the description box, but that there is currently an executive order that is looking at dismantling a part of the federal agency, which is the only federal agency that has anything to do with libraries. And so it could impact your local library, including digital sources that are available to them and federal funding for that and the like, such as Hoopla or Libby. So if this continues to go through, you may find that not only does your local library struggle, but that your access at your local library to digital books may no longer be a thing. Because they either may not be able to afford it or have access to it or whatever. So if you are the type to do so, you might want to contact your local library to see if they have a form, but otherwise the main thing to do is to contact your state and federal representatives if you don't want this program to be shut down. This federal agency to be shut down. So you can make that decision yourself, but you might want to look more into it. And I will find the name of what the agency is in case you feel like getting involved. And do know that contacting your representative and your federal representative is actually a very effective method for the most part, because they recognize for every single person that bothers to actually write in that there are multiple other people who feel the same, and they have algorithms for figuring that out. So if they're wise, they don't ignore those complaints. Anyway, that's my public service announcement for the day. Paul read a couple of chapters. That is all you can stand for now. Fair on chapter 6, and next you'll be reading Chaos Mage. Nice. Hey, Kathy, how are you doing? You had a relaxing morning. Nice. Now off to a wonderful day cleaning your warehouse. Ooh, a big car maintenance day. Oh, yes. We hope that it will not be expensive because I feel that there. And working. All right. Sounds like you got a lot going. Gabby from the Curious Owl is now sprinting. Thanks for including the link, Christina. So if you want to say hi. Kiana got to 94% and had to start work. Okay. You'll finish on your lunch break. Sounds good. Have a good work day. Lynn got to chapter 6. Spilled your carbonated drink. Oh no. Oh no. Now you have to do the laundry. Had a quick lunch and got a mystery package. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool that they sent you something. How nice. Yeah, clumsy but eventful. Well, hey, it sounded like it had a good end, right? And Tina studied a bit more. Nice. Cherie, 42% read in sleep tight. Done. And about to fold some laundry and make lunch. Nice. Natalie caught up to the middle of letter 42. Yeah, I know, a sister. Like, at this point in the book, Natalie, I'm like, who's the villain here? Like, I don't like Lovelace, but like, who's the real villain in Clarissa's life right now? Sue read several chapters in Isabella. Nice. Hello, Purple Rain Hearts. How are you? Trying to finish Fourth Wing. Okay, 62%. You can do it. Yeah, it does sound eventful, doesn't it? Yeah. Shauna did start your book, but distracted by another chat and worked on this week's schedule. There. Hey, Mel, how are you? Ooh, Treasure Island. Nice. Oh, good. I hope it goes well as a reread. You remember enjoying Catcher in the Rye. Good. You should probably reread it. Yep, especially if you liked it. Tia works busy, switched to read. We solved that. Let me know how you like it. It woke you up. I bet it did, Lynn. Nothing like a fuzzy bath. Regina Nicopolis is a fast read. Okay. And the Reformatory is more literary, but double the length. Okay, that's fair. Um, Thank you. Yes, the Institute of Museum and Library Services. This is the federal agency for libraries that is looking at being shuttered or defunded or whatever. That will potentially impact and most likely impact quite a few libraries around the US. And while libraries are also funded by states and counties. How it's going to impact your local library just depends on how many sources and funding your state gives and how that's connected. But a lot of this is attacking the digital sources of libraries, including archiving and that kind of thing. So if you are a big ebook, audiobook listener, that kind of thing, but your local library will probably be able to tell you how they would be impacted by this being defunded if you are interested. Libraries and museums. Yes, it does include museums as well. Thank you. And Anne was told by a library in Delaware it may eliminate interlibrary loans and public computers. That is also true. For me, I don't believe it would impact public computers, but they did also mention interlibrary loans would potentially be completely done away with. Like interlibrary loans within my state, not even out of state. So it will have a major impact on all of us who are major library users and those who are, even if that doesn't include yourself. So things to think about, and if you want them, to advocate for your local library, because I know a lot of us love them. All right, let me just reset our timer, and I'm doing that wrong. So that we get our full hour in here. All right, there we go. Maybe I should lengthen the amount of our little chatty bit. Let me do that real quickly. I'm just going to make it a 15-minute break, which we won't necessarily use every time, but I think that will be just long enough in case we need it. And yeah, I'm going to get a bit more done about the house and then go back to Catcher in the Rye. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went pretty well that round. What did I even do? I I didn't physically read. Oh, I ate lunch. I was trying to figure out where all my time went. So, I ate lunch. I spent quite a bit of that time listening to Hello Molly, Molly Shannon's memoir. I was listening on my audiobook on my phone, and I have very mixed feelings about this book. So it's just one, like, she's still in her youth. She's probably like a early teen at this point in the book. And it's just kind of all the ways that she's just acting out. But it's just like, it's fun. I loved it. It was great. And I'm like, I'm sure you did. But I just feel like the whole story is going in that vein where it's like, here's how I broke the law, did these illegal things, kind of misbehaved, and it all kind of worked out and it was fun. And I'm not going to reflect on this. I'm not going to question this. And we're not going to talk about like this, like how I'm more or less so being neglected by the parent I have remaining. And maybe I don't enjoy memoirs as much as I thought I did, or certainly not celebrity ones, is what I'm thinking. Like, I think I'm starting to fall into that camp of people. Anyway, yeah, during the next sprint, I'm going to look at my April TBR because I've already picked that out. And I'm going to see if there's any books on there that I want to try as an audiobook and probably switch audiobooks. And yeah, because I want to go for a walk and I'd like to listen to an audiobook while doing that. Though, oh, it's not that cold out anymore. It's like 50 now, though it's very windy. All I can hear is the wind. So we'll see how that goes. And then I'm going to keep working on cleaning my bathroom that I've been doing, and then probably in this sprint finally sit back down to read Catcher in the Rye. Um, I think maybe I'm avoiding it is what's going on in part. So anyway, let's go and see how you guys did, because quite frequently I spend way too long chatting about what I'm doing and then don't get to all your comments and see how you guys are doing. So when we left off, we were talking about the library situation that's going on here. Christina was saying hi to Mel, and Purple Rain Heights was saying hi to Christina. And then Regina gave us this very helpful information, which was how your library in the US will be impacted by this federal agency being defunded or going away depends on your district, consortia, or public library. And we're all funded differently, yes. And I did get that impression from what my library was saying. And Regina is a library director in Michigan. Thank you for that, Regina. That was very helpful, and that's awesome. And that you're a director, library director, not that all of this is happening. And Viviana, I have read Anna Karenina. I really enjoy it. War and Peace is still my personal favorite of Tolstoy's longer works. However, I think Anna Karenina is a better one to start with if you're not used to or are expecting a novel, like a traditionally written novel. So I hope you enjoy it. Let me know. And the interlibrary loans, if that happens to you, will definitely affect you. Yeah, so check with your local library. Lisa was saying that Cuckoo Calling is a mystery crime thriller. Oh, okay. Maybe I've seen the cover then. And it's okay so far. You're at 15% because that sounds familiar now that you say that. And you have 12 different libraries. They're all connected. You can walk to the downtown library, but you get books from other libraries. It's a way for the system to save money. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Swank, how are you doing? Ooh, it's cocktail and chocolate covered raisin day. That's so specific. Chocolate covered raisins, not yogurt covered, chocolate covered. Kathy, Alice Adventures in Wonderland is also a very good one to get into because it's such a quick read and everybody knows the story. Yeah, that's a good point. It is a quick read. Just finished making onion, mushroom, eggplant, and tofu stir fry. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoy. See, one of your libraries is a county library and really small. The other is run by the city. Not sure if it would be affected. You don't use it. Yeah, like I said, the best way to find out if well, I don't even feel like it's if, but how your library will be impacted is to, contact your library. Then again, if you don't want other people's libraries to be impacted, you could still write to your representatives about it. The Women's Prize for Nonfiction shortlist will be announced Wednesday. Ooh, Dublin Literary Award shortlist will be announced on Tuesday. Oh, and you are my go-to book list prize-winning person. There is a literary prize, and if anybody else knows the answer, they can answer as well. But there is an international prize that is a prize for, I think it's books in translation, or maybe it's just international fiction in general, but it's not the Booker International Prize. It's another one. And the difference with that one is that the list is made up by librarians from around the world. Like they're the ones who submit the list. If anybody knows what book prize that is and what it's called, please let me know. It's like on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember. And if it's the Dublin Literary one, please let me know that as well. Sue says that you've never used eggplant in a stir fry. Oh my gosh. I had a chicken and eggplant stir fry at our local Chinese restaurant the other day. It was amazing. It was so good. I hadn't thought about eggplant in a stir fry. They bread it and fry it first. Or, well, I guess they bread it and then stir fry it. It was so good, Anne. Or I mean, Sue. You should try it. The shortlist for Climate Fiction Award was announced on the 19th. Oh, yay! I hope it wins. I hope Orbital wins. That would be so good. And then welcome, Steph and Rachel. Hello. And Amelia. This is the sixth book from the IB long list. International Booker. Okay. So slow here. You like the Book of Disappearance too, but struggled a lot with the depiction of women in it. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Mickey, how are you? Just joining because work's been ridiculous. Oh no, I'm doing well. Hopefully, work is slowing down. And you've listened to the second to last War and Peace listening to the second last WP for Nonfiction, Women Prize for Fiction. Okay, which is What the Sea Can Be. Oh, and it's so good. Nice. And wants to know, Amelia, what you think is the best so far. Hey, Amber Lee, how are you? Reading Dissolution. Oh, 80 pages to go. Nice. Hello, Winter. Oh, good. It's your latest day of work. Oh, great. So you can join. Well, wonderful. Good. I'm glad to have you here. And Amy's back after an appointment, lunch, and some phone calls. Nice. Now for some reading and writing. Good. Viviana's got lots of cats in the boxes. Who let the cat out? Hey, Teresa, how are you? I did have a good weekend. How was yours? Hello, happy Monday, Kristen. On a site with a client today, or on site rather, but ducking in for a while. All right, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. And Kathy was saying, no, you just put it in there to saute. It was your first attempt, and it was completely mishmash meal that you threw together. Oh, nice. And Sue wants to know how it was. And Sue also listened to audiobook while you did the dishes. Same, I did that as well. And hey, Sherry, how are you? Going to read Victorian Vampire. Sounds good. Purple Rain Heart's got 41 pages done. Nice. And made popcorn. Yum. Natalie finished letter 44 of Clarissa. Nice. Ooh, eating pupusas. Delicious. Your hold arrived. Yay. Oh, and Kristen and I should mention, went book crawling on Friday. That feels so long ago now. And so we talked about XX. We had cherry baby coffee lattes that were really good and ate delicious food at a place called The Garage. And you can pick it up on your way home. Yay! I hope you like it. And we're talking about it on Discord if you want to join us over there, Kristen. And Brennan, hello. Starting when Haru was here. Nice. And it was yummy, earthy flavor, but also hearty and vibrant. Ours, the way they fried it added a crispy element, but then the inside was creamy. You know how like eggplant, when it gets soft, can get creamy. It was nice and creamy, so it added a nice like variety of texture to the dish. And Rachel, yeah, are uninteresting as far as you're concerned. I think maybe because there's so much available about them as is. That could be true. I don't tend to follow a lot of celebrities, so there's sometimes things that like usually I personally pick them up when there's something specific I want to know about, and I've heard that they do in fact talk about it because I just know I'm not going to follow them enough on media to ever hear my questions answered. Viviana gave The Shining 6 stars. Oh, nice. Oh, you highly recommend it. Yay. And hey, Black Rogue Heart, how are you doing? You hope the sprints are going well. They are. Finishing up Hunger Pangs by Joy Demora. Nice. And Rachel says, good morning. Hey, Linnea, how are you? Greetings from Finland. Greetings from the US here. Just joined. You ate and read 4 pages. Good start. Lisa, to your favorite memoirs are Danny Trejo and Cher. Oh, I like Cher and Viola Davis as well. Viviana, love the cuckoo calling. Oh, you gave that 6 stars as well. Teresa loves eggplant. Oh, on pizza or eggplant pizzas. Is it eggplant on the pizza or pizza with like an eggplant kind of crust? Let me know which. And actual cheese and toppings on top of you. If I read the rest of your sentence. On top of a slice. I could see that because it's almost like an eggplant parmesan, right? But I don't know if I'd like that because I like the idea of eggplant parmesan because I like the taste of eggplant, but I feel like you have to cook the eggplant just right for me to like it in eggplant parmesan. But maybe as a pizza, because I feel like that would be easier to control. Have I heard of the Russian composer Eugene Doga? He composed the Waltz of Love. Ooh, I'll have to look that up. I'm not sure. I haven't been doing a good job in my book of like memorizing all the composers' names who I like, unless I've ended up liking multiple of their songs. But I'll look it up and give it a listen. Thank you. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? Popping in to say hello. Tap the like button. We'll be lurking as you get the last bits ready. Oh, for your aunt's funeral on Wednesday. Okay, sounds good. And I hope the funeral and everything goes well, Dee Dee. Swank's copy of Sunrise on Reaping comes today. Nice. Always fun to get book mail. You don't think you have a real favorite so far. Okay, maybe Perfection. Ooh, interesting. That would not have been one that I would have thought. I know, right? Yummy things. Friday feels like a different life there. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. We did do some other fun things. We went to the comic book downtown, and then my husband was like, "Oh, you should go check out the water fountain." That's how he described the monument in Monument Square. He was like, "You should go see the water fountain over there." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I'm going and thinking like, "Oh, there must be a cute little water fountain downtown." You guys, it will be in my book crawl video. The little water fountain. He said I should go check out. You know what I'm talking about, Kristen. I was like, we have a very different idea of what a water fountain is. Like, but we had a good time. And Mickey, you think the Dublin Literary Prize is the one I'm referring to? Okay, yeah, because as soon as I finished saying that, I looked at the title again. I was like, maybe that's the prize. A unique nomination process. Yes, this is the one that involves libraries from cities across the globe and is awarded to a work of international fiction. Okay, I will be looking forward to that being announced. Thank you, Mickey. Hello, Paula. And a whole bunch of hellos to Paula. Oh, their long list is overwhelming. I'm going to have to see what's been on the long list in the past. Maybe I'll wait for their short list to come out before I start reading off of it. Though I do like looking through all of the long lists because I never read all of any of them. You know what I'm saying? And Paula says, hello back. Linnea's good. Oh, on sick leave. Oh, no. Even though it ends 3 a.m. Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, I hope that just helps you relax and doesn't add to the sickness. But I'm glad you get some downtime. Okay, yeah, see, Kristen totally knows what I'm talking about, the water fountain. There's no part of this. Like, if I can figure out how to pull the video up, I'll show you guys on here the water fountain my husband suggested I might want to casually go and see. Could be the water fountain is right by the concrete. I was driving for parking and I was like, oh, I wonder how I'll find this water fountain. It found me. That's how. Shauna read a bit on the last sprint, made lunch for hubby since he was coming home today. Nice. Jim and you ate lunch by the little water fountain. You probably. The entire city could. Can't wait to see what you got. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, good to hear, Bibiana. Yes, it was. All right, that is the last comment. We'll go into our next sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. I'm trying to remember what I was going to do. Welcome back. I again lost track of time and was like, oh, the time's up. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? I hope your sprint went well. Mine did go well. I was going to go for a walk on that trip and got like more than part of the way down my street and realized I still had my house shoes on. So I came back and then thought I had a phone call to make and some other things and got distracted and gave up for this sprint and sat down and went back to reading. So I did make it some more into Catcher in the Rye. I am now on page 76 and I did actually spend a decent chunk of time catching up my buddy reader on my thoughts in the first section of the book. And I have very mixed feelings about what's going on. I still don't like Holden Caulfield as a character, but I feel like at this point, I can discuss my issues with him as a character and his characterization separate from my thoughts on the book as a whole. So this is definitely a slice of life book. Like we're following literally every single step this guy takes. At least that's the impression he's giving us. Definitely an unreliable narrator. Like he himself talks about how he lies all the time, which makes me feel like, is this just one long lie? Um, but it's going pretty well. At the same time, I was like, there's something weird about reading this and Hello Molly at the same time because I feel like there's a lot of overlaps in their stories and weird things and how they're talking about. So I've decided to just put down Hello Molly for now because I was like, something about reading these two books syntopically is not giving me the desired experience. So yeah, that's that. So let me go and see how you guys are doing. Let's see. Anne was trying to use your computer and now your hand hurts. Oh no. How's your hand doing overall, Anne? Have you had your doctor's appointment yet? Because I remember it was like a super long, ridiculous way off. But I'm trying to remember whether your appointment was in March or April. Either way, I hope overall it's doing better. Hello, Chica. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope I said your name correctly. What are you up to today? Hello, Hayden. How are you? First time here. Well, welcome, welcome. Trying to get some writing stuff done before your class an hour. Sounds great. And yay, your book arrived. Nice. Are you going to pick it up today, Viviana? And Hayden, yay. Oh, yeah, the book. I know. It's always so good. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm guessing Vanessa's sprint is over. So if you came from Vanessa's sprint, welcome. And hello, Samantha. How are you? I am doing well. I hope you're well. How's your day been? Got off of work, made something to eat. Okay, need to shower before anything else productive, but wanted to say hi for the chatty bit. Very fair. Thanks for saying hi. And Amy finished writing a piece for your Substack. Nice job. Hey, Dina, how are you doing? Here for a few sprints. Nice. Reading Hild. Ooh, has that been nominated for a prize? I feel like it has. Women's prize, maybe? Let me know. How are you enjoying it? Lynn's midway through chapter 8 of Part of Your World felt snackish, so had some yogurt with blackberries. Yum. I've got some fruit defrosting for my yogurt, so I might go put that out and see how that goes. Sherry got to 44%. Nice job. Mel, 21 pages into Treasure Island. How's it going? Your 5-year-old came down with a fever. Oh no. Oh, I hope he feels better. And 5-year-olds with fevers are funny because sometimes they have a fever and they're fine and running around and being crazy, and other times they're like snuggles, sickness. I hope your 5-year-old feels better soon. You read Catcher in the Rye in your early 20s. Don't remember anything except you disliked it. See, somebody needs to do research into why so many people don't like Catcher in the Rye and why we can't even remember why we don't like it. I have a feeling it's Holden. I think it's his characterization. Dee Dee just put your review of Northwoods. Ooh, hello, by the way. And still doing Notre Dame de Paris. Not nearly as good as Les Mis. Oh, darn. Though I had that feeling because we certainly don't talk about it as much as Les Mis. Mel might make avocado toast. That sounds good. Shauna did not read much. Went down a YouTube rabbit hole. Uh-oh. What were you searching? What was the rabbit hole full of? Let us know. Oh, okay. She is going to talk to the thief. Right. That's who that is. Okay, good. I'm glad that that is being taken care of. Hopefully, it will end there. Natalie took a nap. Nice. Hi, Jamie. How are you? You're never rereading Catcher in the Rye. Not a good book. Okay, break it down for us, Jamie. What didn't you like? And anybody else who didn't like it, who recalls why they don't like it, please feel free to share because I'm really curious. I feel like people have very strong feelings about Catcher in the Rye and that those feelings don't always change on a reread, but then some people do like it. So also if you like Catcher in the Rye and you remember why you liked it, also put that in the chat because I really want to know. Sue has 10 pages left in the Isabella. Talk to your daughter. Nice. Natalie used, or Regina also used the sprint to nap. Nice. And sorry, Mel, the stressful times when the kiddos get fevers, they can be. I just feel so bad for them. And Samantha, work was a mixed bag. Oh, conversation with the boss. Okay, but did a task incorrectly? Oh, no. Oh, that is a mixed bag. Oh, well, I hope the conversation with the boss went well. Amber Lee has 45 pages left. Ooh, and dissolution. Why does that sound familiar? Hmm. Okay, and finish next sprint if you stop getting distracted. Well, can't promise that, but you'll finish soon. And it is stressful to see your kiddos sick. It is, Mel. I hope they feel better soon. Anne has an appointment. Oh, tomorrow morning. Okay. Okay, yay. Yay. So hopefully forward progress with the hand. Oh, so long coming. And Diana's at 91%. Ooh, it's way too long. Okay. Some of the some of your characters need to get smacked down. Oh no. Precious finished making lunch for the kids. Ooh, in bed. Oh no, the migraine. Oh, but would like to read a bit later. Okay, well, I hope you feel better soon. Oh no, I don't like migraines. Linnea read 15 pages. Oh, you don't know what to think about it. Try to get to page 100 and then DNF if you don't like it. Okay, that sounds like a good plan. How long is the book overall? And what are you reading again? I've already lost track. Lynn's like, this is why I did not like it. Holden was insufferable. I feel like he's supposed to be relatable and a sympathetic character, and I have the feeling that my thought is going to be that JD Salinger missed the mark on that and just made him insufferable and not relatable in suffering. Mel really enjoying Treasure Island, bringing back memories. Oh, and yeah, he's in the snuggle mode. Oh, so you're reading it out loud. Oh. Well, at least there's that. Hopefully, it's making him feel better. And Sue was saying to Diana, you've been doing the audio and it's taking you forever. Oh my gosh, months? I've heard very mixed things about Demon Copperhead, which is why I haven't picked it up yet. Oh, it wasn't nominated for anything. Okay, maybe I'm just hearing other people read it then. I feel like I've heard the name recently. You think that Greg at Supposedly Fun is planning a deep dive into which book, Anne? Not Catcher in the Rye. Into Hild? Into what book? Or Demon Copperhead? It was a book you really enjoyed, especially because you really love David Copperfield. Me too. Oh, but it was a miss for you. Oh, that doesn't give me any hope then. Ah, that it was Holden's narration. Yeah, it's just a really like, I think the people who like it really related to him and really liked it. And I know a lot of guys who absolutely loved it and felt seen, which I can get. But there were also guys who were like Holden. And I was like, which I can also get. Like, you read Catcher in the Rye years ago. You remember thinking Holden being quite privileged. I had that issue with him as well, but also very lost and lonely and severely depressed, which, yes, I am picking up much more of that this go round. Made soup. Yum, what kind? And Samantha, good conversation about getting more hours. Oh, good. Diana, not good going for you with Gravity's Rainbow. Oh no, you landed on a part that was most disgusting scenario. Oh my gosh. I mean, I've heard that there's lots of references to, phallic symbols and not so symbolized things, but Yikes. Oh, you don't, yeah, I don't think the brace is helping either, Anne, because you seem like you've been in a lot of pain, like ever since you started having problems with it. Jamie, you can see why people, exactly, yeah, it represents them. But then I'm like, but then what's with that representation? Most books assigned in school don't have Holden type characters as main characters. Yeah, so it could like because I think that's why it gets used because it's such a strong first person narrative. But I also feel like you really couldn't find a better first person narrative, one that like didn't like push people away. Crochet Mima, hello. Had a busy day, so just joining, reading Mona Lisa Vanishes for your middle grade March book. Really enjoying it. Only thing you remember about Catcher in the Rye is DNFing it. I feel so bad for this book. I feel like everybody comes on as like, hey, hated that book. Oh my gosh. Dee Dee liked it when you were adolescent, but reading it as an adult, not so much. It does capture the ambiguity of adolescence very well. Yes, I think that is very true. You liked Tome, you liked Treasure Island, Teresa. Nice. You recall, yeah, see, it's Holden. No, the people who don't like it just don't like it. You commented about Hilda. Oh, maybe that's what it is. But no, I swear, because I swear I've seen the cover of it too. So it's fine. You know, you hear about books all the time. It's an entertaining story. Yes, Treasure Island is. Okay, Jamie's thoughts on Holden, that he's annoying in the same way some teen young men are annoying, and you don't want to be in their heads either. This was me in high school. This was exactly how I felt. I was like, he's every annoying high school guy that I know. And I don't want to be more in their head. And it didn't make me more sympathetic. It made me more irritated that that was how they expressed any issue they may have been having. Not that that's their fault, but you know, it was hard to relate to at that age. Demon Copperfield has gotten loads of mixed reviews, but you still want to read it eventually. Same. It did win the Pulitzer. Yep. Oh, creamy sausage. Creamy sausage. Creamy Italian sausage with kale and carrots. Yum, yum on the kick drum, Winter. And onions, of course, of course. Swank, there have been serial killers and other criminals. Yeah, right. So when you have these people like, I really relate to Holden, it's like, okay. Exactly, Lynn. Like, oh no. But people do like it for other reasons as well, like normal people. Normal people also like this book. Demon Copperhill Head was a hit for you. You're from Appalachia. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Angela. Yeah, I think people just didn't vibe with, I think the dialect was really hard for them. Angela, do you watch, there's somebody on YouTube, I don't know if her channel's still going, but she lives in Appalachia and she has a channel where she talks a lot about like the language and dialect and different words and terms, and like her channel's been semi about like preserving some of that because she started recognizing in her own children and stuff that some of like the language tradition there is like slowly disappearing. I don't know what her channel name is because I don't think I've subscribed to her, but I watched her for a while and thought it was really interesting. Oh, you, hey, hated it. Best line. Brennan helped your mom set up the living room TV and got to 1%. Nice. Shauna liked Catcher in the Rye. See? Oh, but you never liked Holden. Although you didn't think he was supposed to be likable. I don't think he is either. See, I think you were able to do a better job than most of us of separating the character from the book. But it can be hard to do that with this book. Lynn, the train spotting movie traumatized you. Oh, yeah, because there was a comment about the train spotting. And you were pregnant at the time. Oh, I haven't seen the whole movie, but I can only imagine. Yeah, that would be very traumatizing. Yikes. You don't want to give up on Demon Copperhead. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd keep going. Has anybody listened? I've heard mixed things about the audiobook as well, though I have heard that it can help with the dialect, but I've heard mixed things. Like I have heard some people say it doesn't help enough. So there we go. All right, an hour's back on the clock. Round two of trying to get a little exercise in, and then back to the catcher. I'll see you in an hour. I swear, I look at the timer and there's plenty of time left. And then all of a sudden, it's all gone. Anyway, I made it to page 94 now in Catcher in the Rye. I did go for a walk. I DNF'd my audiobook and ate some popcorn. So I had a very good sprint. Um, and I think that was all I did. I think that took the whole hour somehow. How is it already 4 o'clock? Where's the time going? So I have one last sprint, not for us for the day, but I am going to read at the next sprint, is what I'm trying to say. And then I'm going to cook dinner, right? Will that work out? I'll be cooking dinner around 5:30. Yeah. And we're having chili tonight, as we do most Monday nights, apparently. That's the plan. Basically, because I cook the same things on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Those are my cooking nights. And I cook the same one of two things. So I basically have a 2-week rotation. So Monday nights is either a pot roast night or a chili night, unless I've forgotten to defrost meat. That's basically what my schedule is. Okay, so let's see what's going on with you guys. Black Rogue Heart finished Hunger Pains. Good job on your finishing. Then got distracted reorganizing your bookshelf. I get distracted by that sometimes as well. To give the books you finished this month some room. Ah, yes, going to be donating some of the books you DNF'd. No longer enjoy to the library. That sounds good. And Jamie enjoyed Demon Copperhead audiobook. I do remember you saying that at some point. And Swank, your library doesn't have Catcher in the Rye with Libby. Oh, okay, but you're in Mesquite, Texas. Is it a banned book? What did it get banned for? Like outside of Texas? Yeah, that's not good, but we just ban everything here. Dee Dee started the audiobook and like what you've listened to so far of Demon Copperhead. Good. Sue's listening to the audio of Demon Copperhead, and you would have DNF'd the actual physical book by now. That's fair. And won $100. Oh, when you predict that Demon Copperhead would win the Pulitzer, yeah. And you never understood trust. I haven't read that, and I don't feel like it got as much love or even mixed reviews as Demon Copperhead. So I was kind of surprised by that. But oh, so what did the other person think was going to win? That's what I'm trying to say. And hey, Shannon, how are you? Thanks for hitting the like button. And Diana's listening to the audio of Demon and don't have a problem with the dialect. It's the content. Oh, okay. You're struggling with the addiction, enablers, da da da. Yep, that's some of the issue that I was having with Hello Molly. Is I'm like, also again, like Hello Molly's also reminded me of in similar narration style to Holden Caulfield, where I'm like, I don't feel like you're reliable either. Only this is supposed to be your memoir, and that's kind of a problem. Anne wanted to know, Angela, if you have read Stolen Pride, a nonfiction about Appalachia. Ooh. Sue was saying to Diana that she agrees with you. It's just one addiction after another, and everyone seems okay with it. Oh, interesting. Kathy updated. Oh, need new tires. Okay. But they had a special. Oh, so it's cheaper than you thought. Oh, that's good. Okay, well, hopefully that's all they find, right? Oh, cars. Diana was saying to Angela, have you read any of the Foxfire books? You have several of them and you're thinking of getting some more if possible. What are the Foxfire books? Let us know. You haven't come across anyone like her, but you're sure you'd enjoy her channel. Yeah, probably. Like she does, like I'm just, and this was a couple of years ago. So like I said, like she might not be doing her channel anymore, but if you look up like Apple, like how to say Appalachian words or something like that, that was how I came across her channel. I wasn't looking up Appalachian words, but I think I was looking up like different American accents or something like that. And she had something related to that. And no, you haven't read that book, but you're certainly look it up. Yeah. Uh, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that's how I found her channel because I think I was talking to someone about accents in the US and they weren't familiar with like the dialect and accent in Appalachia. So if you look up something along those lines, you might find her channel. Viviana, you don't know who else agrees with you, but you were team mass market paperback. Cost effective, so true, and easy on your fibromyalgia riddle bottle. Oh, so a win-win. Nice. It's always nice when you find like the size that is right for you. I, on the other hand, tend to get a lot of tendonitis in my wrist, and so mass markets don't work that great for me, especially the chunkier they are because, well, even when they're not that chunky, because they don't tend to be very flexible. I need really floppy bindings so that I'm not getting a lot of resistance. And that's also why I don't like hardbacks because they're heavier. I probably just need to do like some like weightlifting that would work my forearms out or something. Anna, hello. You're reading Wind Witch. Ooh, nice. Currently on 310 out of 377, but you're working, so it's hard. Yes, yes. Well, I hope you're having a great work day. And thanks for saying hi. And Viviana says hi. I hope you're having a good day. You're reading Anna Karenina. It just arrived and gave The Shining 6 stars. And Anna says hello. I was glad you liked The Shining. Sorry, Anna, I've been laughing. Ariana, is that what I just called you? Anyway, sorry, Anna, that I'm laughing at you hated The Catcher in the Rye. I was commenting earlier on how everybody's coming in and being like, hi, I hated that book. Except for the occasional person who likes it. But this poor book, poor Holden Caulfield, this is what's going to make me feel bad for him, is that everybody hates this book. Oh, glad to see you. Oh, that makes two of you. Oh my gosh. Oh, you love my copy? Yeah. You have the orange one. Yeah, I feel like this is the one that like I see all the time. In fact, I couldn't even find this edition on the Storygraph to put it there as the picture. But I feel like that's kind of the iconic reading if this picture was there, people would be like, "What is that?" But yeah, it is pretty cool and eye-catching. Even though it's not the iconic cover. But I was like, maybe that's a good thing because then I won't have like PTSD just from the cover of the book. Hey, Metzley, it has been a while. Good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? How are things going? I hope you're doing well. And I heard about the Stolen Pride because it was on Obama's best nonfiction last year. Oh, okay. What is it about? And you're going to be listening to the audiobook of The Vegetarian. I have been seeing this going around more and more, and I think I'm going to want to pick it up. And I just remembered you were saying Stolen Pride was about Appalachia. The recall is slow. And yay, you finished, Amber Lee. Good job. And Anna loves it. Viviana, great minds think alike. And Angela, you haven't read the Foxfire series, but you'll be investigating them. I still want to know what the Foxfire series is all about. The car battery's good. That's good. Still running diagnostics. Okay, tire and oil's not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it, right? You're so glad your dad taught you how to do minor repairs on your car. Yeah. Are you going to do the oil change yourself? Or have you been doing it? And Winter made it through 2 chapters of the Rag Picker King. Nice job, Winter. Trust was interesting, but nothing mind blowing. I feel like that's what I've heard about Trust is like, oh, okay, it's interesting, it's good, different, moving on with life. And you finished the Isabella, Sue. Good job. Yay. You gave it 4 stars. Working on book journals now. Nice. Regina switched books to Black and Blues. Ooh, okay. Don't know that one. Hope you enjoy. Samantha's current read is really annoying you. Oh no, what are you reading? Tell Me Everything by Elizabeth Strout. Omniscient third person. Okay, in a way where we're very aware. Okay. So, like, do you feel like it keeps pulling you out of the story, or that you never really get into it? Interesting. So, okay, it is banned. Oh, you're not sure why? I'll have to look it up. Rachel came in from transplanting some stuff. That makes it sound like you're like doing open heart surgery, or maybe you are. While the weather is nice, had some leftover curry. Oh, wow, curry sounds really good. You made yesterday, fed the lamb, took her for a walk, put her down for a nap. Aww. How's the lammy doing? That's just so cute, putting a little lamb down for a nap. Teresa's also having chili. Nice. But yours is from the freezer. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That's called wisdom, foresight, and all the like. Precious, your time is up for Handmaid's Tale. How was it? You can tell me. Okay, my time is up for The Handmaid's Tale. How was it? You can tell me you should want or read it now. Oh, as in like it came in and you want to know if you should read it now? I would say yes, it's harsh. Amelia's making good progress in A Leopard Skin Hat, and you're liking it, but the style's a bit unusual and the content might be upsetting for some readers. I don't think the title didn't really pull me in, and neither did the book cover and the little bit that I've heard about it. But I honestly don't remember much about what it's about at all. Samantha says it's like reading someone having a broad play-by-play of a TV show. Oh. Yeah, I can see why you're not enjoying it. That sounds weird. That doesn't sound enjoyable. As well as cast is coming through. Okay. Not sure what type of book this is, but was recommended by a homeschool mom. Oh, Cast, I think, is about like the class system in the US, if I recall correctly, and how it works as a caste system, nonfiction. Samantha, there's so much colon usage. Okay. And the narrator would be like, this is an example, followed by, oh, that is a choice. Yeah, colons aren't frequently used, and I feel like there's a reason for that. Maybe the author was trying to bring the colon back. Linnea painted your nails. What color? Read 12 pages from Barcelona with love. Sounds lovely. Emily got home. Yay. And filming a book haul. Yay. Need to get some cleaning done in your living room. Fair. Oh, I need to get back to cleaning my bathroom. He's a 15-year-old boy. Give him a break. I know, Emily. Yeah, no, people are struggling with relating. I think there's something about the writing that just makes us less sympathetic to him than we should be. But I'm feeling slightly more sympathetic towards him than I did in high school. You're very welcome, Samantha. Medsley, it's all good. Just a little busy with projects and work. That's what I figured. Oh, oh no. Catcher's banned because it's just bad. Oh no. Oh, but we don't want to be like that librarian who, what was it that she banned? That banned a book because she was like, this is not good fantasy. Oh, we don't want to go there. Metzley finally got Monday at home. Yay! And this way you get to work on projects and listening to some books. And you get to be here. Yay! Well, happy for you to be working from home today. Anna, are you Mexican or of Mexican origin? Just asking because you're Spanish and you live in Colombia. And I didn't realize you guys hadn't met before, but I will let Metzley answer that. Amelia, has anyone read posthumous memoirs of Braz? Cuba's going to start it soon. I have not, but I want to, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. So let me know if you enjoy it. Oh, the little lammies. Oh, she's trotting around. Oh, but she falls. Oh, and little lammy is Cheryl. Oh, that's so cute. And hey, Steph, made it to page 73 of Night Being and really intrigued. Yay, I'm glad it's going well for you. Adina was saying to Amelia, you read it and liked the narrative style, but didn't connect with the characters and story. Fair. Rachel, your dad's Chihuahua loves her because they're the same size. Oh my gosh. And she doesn't play rough. But he doesn't like Cheryl trying to cuddle up for a nap. He's like, no, you're going too far. And Cheryl's like, let's be friends, my lamb buddy. I love that your Chihuahua's like, no, you're going too far. Linnea painted every other pastel pink and the other pastel purple. Oh, cute. I bet that looks nice. And Amelia's read that the author Anne Sear might have been inspired to write a leopard skin hat after her sister passed away. The main character in the novel suffers from some kind of illness or disability. Okay, I could see that connection there. Yeah. Angela reading a review of some books on Goodread, and the reviewer was complaining about the book having too many words. Yeah, that happens sometimes in books. And Metzley is Mexico and lives in Mexico. And Jamie, no reading yet, but you're getting the old barrier cloth up from the front yard. Okay. And about a third left to remove. All right. Well, you're making progress and getting stuff done. And that's what this is all about. So let's go back into our next sprint. I can tell I'm going to need to put some more lighting on soon as the sun goes up and down. I'm going to go back to this and I'll probably take a break halfway through to go clean my bathroom. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I did read some more in Catcher in the Rye, didn't I? I think I did. I don't know why I'm not remembering what I'm doing during these sprints. I also looked at my April TBR and kind of sorted that into a loose reading order. I tend to like to do that so I don't have to think throughout the month about what I'm going to read next. I just know what I want to try next. And what else did I do? I cleaned my bathroom. I got the sink and the toilet done, and now I'm scrubbing the shower tiles. If anybody has a faster way of cleaning the grout and shower tiles other than, grout line by grout line, please let me know. Anyway, yeah, and then I also printed out the Dublin Literary Award list because that looks like a great way to find out about books that have come out in the last couple of years from around the world. Though I don't feel like all the books are around the world because, of course, it is a prize that's in English, so the books need to be translated into English, which works for me because that's the only language I speak or read for that matter, because sometimes you can read a language you cannot speak well. That is a thing. Anyway, let's see how your sprint went. Gosh, I was supposed to spend most of that sprint reading, wasn't I? Because now I need to cook dinner. Huh. Didn't do that. I'm also really torn because I am buddy reading this and I'm now at page 100 and I feel like I need to stop. Though I've unintentionally also done like this really nice pastel um sort of tabbing system here. It's feeling very like spring vibes to me. Anyway, that has nothing to do with anything. But yeah, I'm feeling like I need to stop. But I think I'm going to check in with my buddy reader and see if she just wants to share our thoughts instead of Unboxer on Storygraph. So that way I can just keep reading this book. Otherwise, I'm going to stop myself and behave and probably pick up one of the books that I'm going to be reading for April. I was like, what month am I reading a book for? Anyway, all right. Back to you guys. Let's see how you guys did, what you were up to. Anna was happy to know that Metzley is from Mexico. Yes. Should you or should you not read Catcher? I think the vast majority of people here are going to tell you not to read it. It depends. Some people really like it. They're in the minority. Sorry, bad choice of words. Oh no, main character is having some kind of illness or disability. Yeah, I understood what you meant. And Metzley was saying, yeah, there are a few of us here, but you don't really remember who. I know you, Anna, Nani, Ricardo, who I haven't seen him for ages, but I know his work hours no longer work that well for sprinting, and he seems to be having the time of his life. And I believe Viviana, and that's all that's popping in my head, but I know that's not all. Shauna I'll be gone a few hours, some appointments, and your son football starts today. Ooh, fun. If you don't make it back, happy sprinting. All right, sounds good, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, you don't know of many. Okay, yeah. And there are a few content creators that you're subscribed to of Latinx and Spanish origin, yes. And wants to know if you could DM their names. Yeah, that would be really helpful. And yay, she left a message. Cutesy faces and face fuchsia flower shape. I love how sometimes it doesn't show the picture. Dina's out for the rest of the evening. Oh, you're welcome, Dina. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Jessica, how are you? I'll have to swing by and stop and say hi. I'm struggling to talk. Hope you get all your admin done. Kathy, besides the tires and the oils, nothing came back. Yay! That is a good car maintenance day. I'm happy because I know you were like, Samantha made it to 146 out of 326. Nice. And the thing about your book is that a friend gifted it to you. Oh, and it works for some reading challenges. Oh no. Oh, well, you're halfway there. You're halfway there. That's not bad. You can do it. Yeah, it seems like it's reading quickly. Applause for chores. Yeah, cleaning the I know. Cleaning the shower and the bathtub are like the it shouldn't take long, but I literally divide it up into walls, and I'll do one per sprint. Sue had lunch and worked on your reading journal. Very nice. How are you liking Somewhere Beyond the Sea? Hey, Sophia, how are you? Haven't read at all today, but might pick up War and Peace or a library book. Nice. Regina read to page 26 in Black and Blues and cleaned the chicken for dinner. Ooh, yes, cleaning the chicken. Metzley questioning so much about the book you're listening to. Oh no. Oh no. What did you say you were listening to? Did you tell us what you were listening to? What's going on? What is happening? And Emily, no cleaning, read 50 pages in the last quintista instead. Well, we did the opposite. You read instead of cleaned. I cleaned instead of read. Do we both maybe regret our choices? Possibly. It happens. It's funny. I'm sitting over here and I scooched the couch I'm on back a little bit further for reasons that I don't even recall now. And I'm kind of liking it. I go back and forth because if I squeeze it in closer, then I feel like the sitting space is a little cozier. And I also have a lot more room to walk behind the couch. Now, mind you, there's like 2 or 3 persons widths behind me already. So it's not like I'm anything in here is jammed. But then if I back it up some, there's a little less room to maneuver behind here, a little less. There's still like 2 people's worth or 3. But then it makes like it feel really spacious and open in here, but it's kind of like a ridiculous setting if like people were actually sitting here and I'm talking to someone on the other couch, they would actually feel far away from me. Like not absurdly far away, but kind of far away to be in a living room. Anyway, problems, not really. Oh, that's right, the vegetarian. Oh, okay. Hmm. And Sue's loving Somewhere Beyond the Sea. Oh, that's good. And Mel didn't read that Sprint had your avocado toast. Ooh, with the fried egg. That's how I like to have mine. Oh, that sounds so good. I need to get an avocado. You do not regret your choice. Good. Metzley, you think you've missed some moments in the book. Oh, because you focus too much on what you're doing. Oh my gosh. But some stuff makes you question the story. Oh, I feel like from the teeny bit that I've heard that it's a not that the book is questionable, but that there's questionable things happening in it. But that could be totally wrong. I really don't know. I probably shouldn't assume because I know very little about the book. All right, I'm going to go and get my printout so I can play with looking at the books while I make dinner, which is going to be chili. And then hopefully, because it shouldn't take me the whole time, but I'll probably let it simmer the whole time, I will then get to sit back down and read some Catcher. And I guess the rest of the shower is going to have to wait a couple of sprints to get finished. Hopefully, I'll remember that I haven't finished the shower. I think the fact that I left cleaning supplies in there will help me. Okay. That's on how we're right. Good. And and Anna loved Somewhere Beyond the Sea. That's the book 2 of the House in Cerulean Sea, right? And you can see, I know, I rearranged the shelf at one point, and it wasn't until I finished rearranging it that I realized that I had gotten rid of my David Copperfield hotspot. Because he used to be right here, and I see a spot right there that he could go. I mean, that's technically an E shelf, but D and E are very close together. And you're right, Angela. David needs his own home. Mel, your son is doing better. Yay! Oh, Treasure Island helped. Of course it would. And Sushi's listening to Bill Bryson, The Mother Tongue History of the English Language. Ooh, I like Bill Bryson. His stuff can be funny. And Samantha's feeling sleepy, so you'll try not to fall asleep while reading this next sprint. Okay, a dinner sprint. Well, if you get up and have dinner, then, that might increase the chances of not falling asleep during this sprint. Might make you have a food coma and fall asleep in the next one, but what can you do? All right, I'm going to go ahead and skip the rest of this break, put us back into our next sprint. Hopefully, the timer won't ding again like it does when I do that sometimes. We can all see it says there's 50 minutes on the clock. So we'll go with that. I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did everybody do? I made my chili, I made some cornbread, and I'm ready to eat dinner. It's all been sitting there, soaking in the flavors. Well, the chili is, not the cornbread. The cornbread is waiting for me to put it in my chili. And yeah, I am now on page 122 in Catcher in the Rye. And I am starting to think, or at least have some ideas about why people feel different ways about this book and about Holden Caulfield. And I have a theory. I'm going to wait as I continue to read the book and see if my theory holds up, but I'm making pretty decent progress. I'm about halfway through the book. It's just under 300 pages long, so I'm pretty happy with my progress, given that's not the only thing I've worked on today or read today, and I've been doing lots else. So during this sprint, though, I am going to stop and have dinner with hubby and talk with him, and then hopefully get back to reading this sprint. We'll see how that goes if I manage to squeeze that in before the sprint is over. But let's go and see how you guys did this round. Teresa started reading Moon Garden, but fell asleep. Everybody's had a nap today. I should have done that too. Brennan just got back from shopping and got a new lunch bag for work. Nice. Metzley, some stuff done but the characters make you look into oblivion, wondering about your book choices. Oh gosh. Wow, you're really having a time with this one. And I've been thinking about reading that one. Now you're making me wonder. And Viviana was saying that Walmart has an electric cordless grout cleaner, less scrubbing, and gets the job done. You know, that's true. I probably need to move to an electric one because it does bother the tendonitis in my arm after a while. Interesting point. Thank you for that. Alicia, hello. Just popping in to say hello. You've been a little busy bee today. I know. Usually you're telling us all the things you're doing. Currently making dinner, tortellini with sausage marinara. Yum. In between reads at moments. Nice. Well, at least you got a lot done. Viviana, you're such a 5-year-old at heart. You need your squashmallow when you're reading on page 103 of Anna Karenina. How are you liking it so far? You're able to read in both English and Spanish, but you prefer to read in English. Your speed is faster, and so is your comprehension. Spanish, on the other hand, is much slower in speed and comprehension. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. And Anna says, hello, Alicia. And Emily, no reading done, ate dinner, took out the recycling and garbage, and changed into pajamas, comfy, cozy. And Mickey's been out for a walk and working, so not reading. Oh, but at least you're getting work done and got to go for a walk, but hope to get to read very soon. Excellent. I hope that for you as well. Diana finished Demon Copperhead. You did think the ending was expected. Okay, so no surprises. Still was an okay read for you. Good, good, good. Oh, I did while I was cooking. I also watched Greg at Supposedly Fun. He has a video on his predictions for the Pulitzer Prize, which is fun to watch since they don't do a long or a short list. I mean, they have a finalist list after the prize has been announced. I don't know why they're all secretive about it, but I guess there's some reason for it. So I'm just looking at his long list or his predictions. And so far, his top 3, I can see his arguments for each. Mel read another 15 pages. Definitely going to be finishing Treasure Island during the sprints. Nice. Yeah, it's not a very long book. That is true. Jamie got to 74% in Wicked and made huevos rancheros with lots of big chunks of onion. Speaking of which, I had a green bell pepper that I was all excited to put in my chili, and then I forgot. Also got more of the yard freed from its barrier cloth. Nice. And Black Rogueheart managed 11 chapters of Song of the Six Realms. Very good. Diana's on to your nonfiction book started yesterday. Green River Running Red. Sounds good. What is it about? Sushi's shutting down your desk. To-do list ready for the rest of the week. And so, and you're ahead. Nice. Something must be wrong. no. It's fine. It's fine. And Rachel did get a bit of reading in. Yay. So far, it's cute, but most middle grade is. That's true. Also, you're dilly dallying because you should be doing laundry and working on your Kickstarter. Oh, well, you'll get to it, I'm sure. Regina ate dinner, unpacked one box, read 25 pages. Good job. Amberly started laundry, vacuumed the living room, got some work done in the yard. Nice. Alicia, today was a hit the ground running type of day, drop the kids off, do all the errands. Oh, kid, pick up. Oh no, another kid with pink eye. No. Pick up the meds, yeah, with all that. Wow, you got a lot done though if you did all that. So Samantha had dinner and read a couple of chapters. You did doze off briefly before dinner. Well, hey, made dinner all the better, right? And Jamie's debating whether to change back to flats with no socks instead of your sturdier shoes with socks. Oh, because the mulch keeps getting stuck in your socks. Yeah, okay, I could see that. Good question. Yeah, and you're thinking of barrier is making me think I might need to do that next year because I'm trying to see what's going on in the garden beds this spring, but definitely some of what's going on in the garden beds and in my grass and everywhere are pretty little purple flowers, but they're literally everywhere, which may also just be the birds' faults because they're in the grass, they're in the garden beds, they're literally everywhere where soil may happen to be, and maybe some places it's not. In fact, I need to check some of my potted plants because I'm pretty sure they're probably in there as well. They were very prolific. Let's just say that for my little purple plants. And Green River Running Red is the true story of the Green River killer that took place in the Seattle area. Ooh, true crime. Sounds creepy. Hope you enjoy it. And you're loving Anna Karenina. Count Vronsky. Oh, okay. Kitty is a wallflower. If she doesn't collect her emotions, she will lose Vronsky. Yeah, true. Because he's extremely vivacious. I'll be interested to see how your thoughts on that continue as you go along. Okay, all I can smell is chili, and I'm starving, and my stomach is rumbling now. So I'm gonna again skip us through the longer break, which usually we only need during the middle of the day when a lot of people are on. So I will go ahead and see. I think it's the skipping the break that confuses it. But anyway, our timer is set. We've got an hour on the clock. I will enjoy my dinner and my chili. Yes, thank you. And I will see you all when we get back in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine went well. I am now on page 142 in Catcher in the Rye, and I also ate my chili and had some Samoas for dessert. Speaking of which, we discovered that the seasonal flavor is what they call it, at our local ice cream place right now. One of the seasonal flavors is Samoas, and it was so good. It was like ever so slightly, like very lightly flavored coconut ice cream with chunks of Samoa cookies in there and probably something else, but who really knows or cares? But it did like very loosely taste like a cup of milk with Samoas. A plus. Definitely going back sometime this week for more. Anyway, yeah, so I ate and I read, and that was it. And yeah, Catcher in the Rye is coming along. I spilled chili on myself, but fortunately, you can't quite tell. And yeah, I just, you know what it is about Holden is is more than him even being whiny. There's times where I just feel like, are you lying to me like the whole time in this book? Because I feel like it would be a really interesting experiment to read this book and to mark the number of times you like think he's telling the truth versus when he seems like he's definitely lying versus when you're not sure. And I feel like if you highlighted the text one of those three colors, the vast majority of it would either be he's lying or you're not sure. He's lying or he could be lying. So I think that's part of what makes people like just not sympathetic to anything that he's going through. Because I do feel like there is a chance that you could sympathize with him. I want to say there's my chili stain. But I feel like it just doesn't happen. And he's the reason it doesn't happen. Anyway, we were talking about bury a cloth in the garden. Oh, and it just makes it prevent you from planting anything. Oh, okay. So this is more like a project, not like a spring cleaning thing. It's like we're forever going to be cleaning this up. Good to know. And yay, you're done with work and ready to read, starting with The Painted Devils. Very nice, Jamie. Hope you had a good day at work. Hey, Jean, how are you? In 2020, turned the lockdown to encourage your nephew to read as well, or during the lockdown, you encouraged him to read as well as do an assignment. He had to read Catcher in the Rye, and you read it with him. He generally liked it. You absolutely hated it. That that's the running theme today. But he was a reluctant reader. Okay, question. How old was he? Because this seems to be like part of the thing is you have to be that age. Metzley, you're 20 minutes away from finishing. Ooh, you have so many questions. Oh no. Good morning, Andreas. How are you? I hope you slept well. And hey, Shauna, how are you? Popping in to say hi and hit the like button. The stream is going well. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Capricia, how are you? No worries. Oh, toothache. Oh, go back to the dentist. Oh, no. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Oh, gosh. So you still have to go back to the dentist? Oh, but you're reading Her Stories by Virginia Hamilton. Well, thanks for coming on, at least for a little bit. And you're very welcome, Viviana. You've read 300 pages. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd be feeling sleepy at that point too. I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well and week. Capricia, you go back to the dentist. Okay, tomorrow. Got it done the end of February, and they were looking at a filling since last May. Oh my gosh. This just sounds like an ongoing issue. That's even worse. And Sue updated your reading journals, listened to more of your audiobook, read a few pages. Nice. Metzley finished the book. Yay! You liked it. Okay. Don't support their way of thinking, but that was the way it was written. That's fair. That's fair. Sounds complicated. Amberly watched BookTube and turned a heel on a sock. Ooh, I love turning a heel on the sock. That's like the best part. Mel ate dinner and read another 10 pages. Good job. Rachel, oh, Cheryl woke up from her nap. Oh, so spent that sprint going on a walk in the grass. Oh, that was taller than her. Oh, and a hearty milk bottle again before food coma set in. Ah, little lammy food coma. Oh, how cute. Jamie made it to page 181 in Painted Devils. Nice. Mickey, you're in the same beta as Jamie. Work is done, and now it's time for reading. Yay! And you're still read. Oh, The Case of Sim. Ooh, I've looked at that one, and I've heard good things about it, but I know it's a lot of like court politics just because of the nature of it. So I'm not sure if it'll be for me. Like, I don't mind it. I can do it. It's just not my favorite, and I always end up tending to think it's just okay. Angela placed an order for Chinese food. Ooh, that sounds good. Ate half of it. Read the remainder of the time. Ooh, 77 pages so far today. Good job. Because you went to sleep, you're still here the next day. I know. Happy Tuesday. Alicia ate dinner and took allergy meds and willed your desk to clean itself. Didn't work. Darn. You'll clean it the next sprint. Sounds good. You need to choose your next read. And yeah, heel turning is its own magic. I love knitting where it feels like I'm now just completely following the pattern because the pattern makes no sense and there's just enough stuff for me to do for it to be interesting, but I don't get what I'm doing. And then ta-da! That's what turning your first heel feels like. Although it kind of makes sense. Like after you've done it a couple of times, you're like, oh, I see what I'm doing for the most part. But it still feels like ta-da once it's done. It's so satisfying. knitting shawls can feel like that too, especially if you start in the center and work out because you're like, I'm just following a lot of things and I won't see what this center actually looks like until I can spread it out. But for now, it's just a lot of fiddliness in the middle. Teresa, your dinner is just now ready, so you won't get any reading done in the next sprint. Have a great week to you as well. While working in the kitchen, you listen to Honey. Ooh, great audio for middle grade. Sounds good. I think I know what that book cover looks like. So this will be our last sprint that we are going into, and we will come back and chat after it. And yeah, we'll see how much further I can get in Catcher in the Rye. And it's going better than I thought it was going to. Like I said, I may have DNF'd this in high school because I just couldn't. But I also feel like I'm halfway through and I feel like I've read everything that I've gotten to so far. It's not an exciting read, I will say that. It is a slow-paced slice of his life, character study with a person I'm not really charmed by. I'm interested to get to the end to see like there's stuff that could be revealed here, so I want to see what that is. And when I come back, hopefully I'll remember to turn on an extra light. Mickey, it's definitely about court politics, but it's not complex or bogged down by that. Okay, it's more about how the politics impacts them, but completely understand. I will say something that made me even more interested in it, Mickey, was when somebody said that the book was told from different points of view, all of them trying to build the case for Sim. That intrigued me because I'm like, oh, even if there are court politics in that, that's a very different way of explaining them. I don't tend to like the court politics because for it to work with the different people involved, it usually just involves a lot of misunderstanding, and I can't stand that as like a ongoing plot device in a book. So maybe I could do that. Teresa, after this audio is done, you're going to go to Nicole's favorite middle grade. That is my favorite. Yes, do it. Do it. Enjoy it again. Mickey, yes, it's all of these characters' testimonies, and you never hear from Sim himself. I didn't realize that. Ooh, okay. You've got me, Mickey. I might have to pick this up the next time I'm in the store and see it because it does sound like something I would enjoy. Though it didn't win, right? I'm trying to think. Did they announce the winner, or was it the shortlist that just recently came out? I don't remember. Samantha made it to part 4 of the book. Nice. Something in its favor. It does focus on friendship. Yay! That's always helpful. All right, let's go ahead and go into our very last sprint. I'm going to again cut the break short. Ooh, getting tinnitus in the ear. That's the thing. All right, one last hour on the clock. I will see you when it's over and we can chat one last time. Happy reading, happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from the final sprint. How did everybody do? I'm going to go ahead and make myself full screen here, even though, like, you can tell my lighting is very yellow in this room. Anyway, yeah, let me know how you did today, how the sprints went for you. My went really well for me. I listened to two songs today from Year of Wonder and updated the Discord channel on that. I got my reading done for the day in Clarissa and updated the story graph there. I am now on page 160 in Catcher in the Rye, and I have been annotating it as I go and just keeping tabs literally on some of the things going on there. And in case you're wondering, I am tabbing very loosely the plot, mainly just the very major plot points, and or a couple of key events. I am tabbing things that I'm either finding are unrelatable or just disliking about the book. I'm tabbing the things that I'm finding relatable or liking in the book. And I'm also tabbing like reoccurring ideas and thoughts that are coming up, like the idea of depression or how nobody's listening or, not wanting things to change, that kind of thing. Very kind of sad and depressing when I say them all out loud together like that. So yeah, I am. Is enjoying the right word? I don't know if I'm enjoying this. It's okay. It's okay. It's an interesting reread. I'm glad I'm rereading it so I can have coherent thoughts on it. I'm not sure that there's anything so far in this that I like that I would read again. So I really want to take some very good notes this time around and maybe even leave myself a full page note on the inside of the book about all my thoughts on this so that I don't need to reread it because I don't remember what happened. I want to remember it this time. But yeah, it's not bad. It's a very interesting book, and outside of the very strong narrative voice and it being a teenager narrating as the narrator, I still wonder why this book is like such a classic to be taught. I really think it's because a certain people really connect with it as being a teenage voice and think teenagers would therefore connect with it. I don't know. Um, I think there's good literary elements that you could talk about in the book, but I just feel like there's got to be better books to teach. Anyway, let's see how you all did. Samantha is going to play some Sims in the next sprint. Oh, that sounds fun. And Capricia is also reading Babysitter's Club Classic. You grew up with and never finished them. Nice. Mickey, oh yes, we were talking about the case of Sim. That's right, Melville one. I knew it wasn't Sim, but for some reason I was like, what did win? And if you could read a sample, that's a really good idea. Maybe that's what I'll do. Usually you can get like a first chapter online or something, but also just knowing that it's from different people's viewpoint is probably going to help. Um, because I feel like I just don't like when there's the miscommunication trope and you never know what the other person's thinking, or I don't know. But I just feel like that whole thing is going to skirt one of my big issues with political dramas. Kathy made it home, yay. Eating dinner and reading Museum of Thieves while you do laundry. Wonderful. I hope you got good progress done on both dinner and your reading. Metzley had to go. Thank you for stopping by, Metzley. I miss having you, but I'm glad you were able to swing in today. I hope you have a good week as well. Andreas, you're welcome. You've read a few more pages of Les Mis and now have to get on with the day as usual. Appreciate your brief times here on Mondays and look forward to next week. Oh, I enjoy having you as well. Christina finished 3 coasters, 3 squares for the blanket, and that's not my name. You got a lot done today, Christina. You're very welcome for hosting. Thanks for letting me know about Vanessa, and I'm glad that ended up working out. And Christina is a reminder, do pause to hydrate and take a snack. Check your laundry one last time if you need to. Take your medicine, stretch, Show love to the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, all the things. Thank you, Christina. Sue read a little washed your washed your work from lunch. Huh? You did something. Oh, maybe wash your dishes from lunch. Brush the cats, and now you're trying to figure out what to have for dinner. Sounds good. Mel has 50 pages left. Ooh, almost done. Jamie had a good sprint, another 22 pages, started dinner and talked to a friend. Nice. You're welcome, Mel. Thanks for coming by. You're welcome, Diana. Thanks for coming by. Have a good week. Rachel, too short. You got wrapped up in reading. Oh my gosh, just fix a cup of tea to go with it. Ultimate cozy while you ignore responsibilities. That was me all day long. All day long, I was like, oh, the sprint's over. Oh, okay. And Alicia got dinner cleaned up. The kid is to bed. Oh, cried because the little one was crying. Oh, that's sad. Oh, at least you guys could cry together. Poor kitty. You took your allergy medicine. Oh, and you cleaned your desk. Yay. Good job. I knew you were hoping it would clean itself. You're welcome, Jamie. I hope you have a great week as well. Sushi was very productive. You're very welcome. Try to maintain the momentum, right? Exactly. Yes. Have a good rest.